Expect both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell. And it's Davis at the 5 spot. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Tice finds George. The pass to Leonard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
James looking around. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Passes it to Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell to the paint. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's impressive mobility there. Hachimura is tough to stay with given how quick he rolls in these sets. Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. LeBron is screen on George. There's Russell with the 3. Paul George grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
It's Harden with the drive.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. And James throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game, totally throwing off the defender with that move.
Tucker is screen. And he drives in. And the jam by Harden. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
The 3 from LeBron. Rebound by the Clippers. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. Tucker is screen. George dishes to Harden. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
The drive by James and the dunk by James.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. 1:32 left to play here in the first.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
The Clippers trail. It's George on the wing. James covering. George with no one around. Again, the Clippers. The Lakers with the ball. Outside, Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Takes the 3. They get it back. And it's Davis finishing it off.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Harden outside. George sets a screen for Harden. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Out to Russell. 3-pointer. The rebound by Harden. Clippers have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. LeBron drives in, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's Leonard from 3. And Tucker kicks to Tice. Here's George. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they...
The previous play...
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
George against LeBron. Now, here is George. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
One shot. Play is under review.
make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from LeBron. Harden looking it over. Launches it. And another 3 for the Clippers.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. LeBron against Leonard. Outside for Davis. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
Norman Powell's checked in for Leonard. The Lakers also making some changes. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And Vanderbilt subbed in for LeBron. Here's Harden. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Harden's got 16 points.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second quarter. Reeves gets the bucket.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Harden outside. Pass to George. Down low. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for James Harden. James checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reddish. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. George passes to Coffey. And the three off target. Lakers trail by 13. Now, here is Russell. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Outside for George. Pass to Coffey. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. Yep, that one goes in there.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
35 seconds left in the first half of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And the pass to Coffey. Leonard with the screen on Vanderbilt. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Intercepted.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Reeves the pass to Russell. To the middle. Stolen by Westbrook. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Off target from outside. Timeout called the Lakers. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Fans, your Clippers U16. A round of applause for your kid Clippers.
And the Lakers call time here.
Los Angeles ball time. Hey, fans, it's now time to play. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers. Those were your Clippers Breakers.
Here's Reeves. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So for the Lakers right now, in at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
And here's Harden. 16 points for him. Passes it to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Clock at 6. Tice finds Harden. Almost, but it rolls out.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside, Russell. Inside, here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And the precision passing of Russell, this time out of the pick and roll.
Harden the pass to Westbrook. They set the pick. Harden against James. To the inside. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. That's 7 points for Leonard.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. No good on the free throw. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. And he sinks the second. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Russell against Westbrook. Here's Davis. Out to Russell. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. Russell's got 5 now.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
Leonard with this screen on James. The 3 from George. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
George against James. Driving to the basket. Leonard with the steal. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. No coverage that time. Tice has got his second basket.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. James outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. He's got 14.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And George, here we go.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Davis with a screen on George. Russell finds Davis and finished off by Davis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Oh, yes! What a move. Look how under control control George is with the ball.
And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Clippers leading by 12. George looking around, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
James against Leonard. Back to James. He dishes it to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
George against LeBron. Now George, 23 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Harden. And it's Tice in at the 5, down low.
Moving down the hill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Coffee. Back to Harden. The 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Reeves, fires away from way outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys.
Thanks, David. Coffee passes to Mann. Kicks to Harden. And the Clippers call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. So, for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Amir Coffee. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Mann. And Paul George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in. Leonard the pass to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Lakers trail by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
LeBron kicks to Hachimura. From the arc. Reddish the pass to LeBron. Strong inside. What a move by James.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
From deep, George hands it from downtown. George has got 26 points.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
James, the pass to Hachimura. Here he goes. Excellent D there from George.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Outside, George. Now, here's Tucker. James covering. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside for Davis. Driving inside.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now they decide to foul intentionally. 56 seconds left in the game. A shot by Harden, wide open. Oh, good on the triple. Reddish finds Hachimura. Going inside. Yes!
And you see the composure of Hachimura, not feeling the pressure of the moment at all.
Leonard sets a screen for George. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver. Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots. Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
We've seen LeBron come up clutch in so many moments. He loves this time.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One-possession game now.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line.
From deep, James. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. On the wing, George. Covered by LeBron. And George kicks to Harden. The dish now to Leonard.
cut out for him here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Russell against Holiday. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Up top, Davis. Reddish on the wing. Tatum against James. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Tatum. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. On target from range.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Holiday and the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit. Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Outside Tatum. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Porzingis.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Screen by James. Russell to pass to James. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
The defense knows they got to throw everything at James inside, but he still manages to power through it.
Outside Tatum. Off target with the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start.
Woo! This energy is unmatched.
And you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Tatum to the middle. Puts the move on and finished off by Tatum.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Russell deciding where to go with it. James, a screen on Holiday. Russell, the pass to James. Takes it inside. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by Reddish. And Russell's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Reddish, a screen on White. Russell, pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's the Lakers now. The Celtics making their last shot. Clock is at 3. Reddish passes to Russell, and that one's good.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 5 now.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
And the Celtics making a change here. Mikhailuk's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dad team on the planet, your Lakers.
They set the screen. Up top, Reddish. Outside, Russell. Outside, Davis. And stolen by Porzingis. Now here's White. No points yet. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Tatum, here we go. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
James passes to Russell. Outside, Davis. Knocks down the triple.
Hey, he'll drop that three on you if you don't respect Davis from out there.
White finds Brown. Just 3 on the clock. And the jam by Brown. Big time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty sand.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their chemistry, that's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, the long stride there gets Davis inside quickly, and the defense really unprepared to deal with him, and he gets to a shot.
Well, Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
And that's just LeBron being physical, explosive, and effective, earning an extra possession for his team.
Here's Holiday. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And slam dunk by James.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Outside Tatum. Tatum like a... Oh! Jason Tatum!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
The Lakers call timeout.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter.
Put your hands together.
James, a screen on Holiday. James, outside. Fires for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. And it's Brown off the drive. The kick out to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. It's good.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Left side, Vanderbilt. Out to James. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Holiday, the kick to Tatum. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Outside Reddish. Davis with a screen on White. Reddish passes to James. Driving. Oh my goodness! Disrespectful.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Tatum, a screen on Reddish. On the wing, Tatum. Here's the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Drew Holiday. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 2. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
The kick to Tatum. Now here's White. He's covered closely. Porzingis finds Tatum. And there's the drive. Oh, the handles! Jason Tatum, folks. He's special.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Davis with a screen on White. It's Reeves with the drive. Yep, that one goes. Reeves has got 5 points now this quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
White, the pass to Tatum. Outside White. Back to Tatum. Outside White. Tatum with a screen. It'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So the Celtics 5 right now. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Here's Russell. Davis with a screen on Holiday. On the wing, Davis. Reddish on the wing. Clock at 4. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he makes the first. Hachimura is checked in for James. The Celtics also with a sub. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
On the wing, Tatum. He's got 16. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. And the layup is good off the glass. Reddish has gotten 4 this quarter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Boston trailing. Outside White. They set a pick. Here's Walsh. Davis with a rebound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Holiday drives in. Yep, that one goes. Holiday's got 16 points.
Not many can turn on the after boosters like Drew Holiday.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. The shot by Russell, no good. Boston with the ball. Now Holiday. Kick out to Brown. And there's a pick. Brown downhill. Vanderbilt with the block. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Boy, a really excellent passer for his position. Davis more than capable of dropping down.
Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
To the inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Boston calls time here. James is checked in for the Lakers. And the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Holiday against Reddish. Pass to Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. And it's Russell on the drive. Hachimura, the pass to Reddish. Now James, pounded by Tatum. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
James, and it's James with the jam.
That's his go-to, doing what he can to strengthen their lead.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Davis slams it home.
And I'll tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And here's James. He's got 22. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
And Boston calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
A big round of applause for the Lakers.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, up by a healthy 8 points.
Come on, everyone.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Lakers call timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Reeves and LeBron fill out the perimeter. Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. And it's Russell in at the one. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Porzingis with a screen on Russell. White, the pass to Tatum. Tatum drills the three.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Outside for Russell. James up top. Back to Russell. Down low. 4 on the clock.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Outside Holiday. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reddish is checked in. Drive by Brown. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Here he goes. Nice D from Tatum.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
White finds Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. Check by Davis. Brown, a screen on Russell. Three-pointer, Holiday. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Chalk up 2 there.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. And slammed it home. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call
One shot.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
On the wing, Holiday. Back to White. Brown looking around. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the paint. Here's Reddish. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
James passes to Reddish. Back to James. Outside Russell. James, a screen on Holiday. And he's going for the lob! Tatum with a steal. White for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
James against Tatum. White with a screen on James. Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
James passes to Davis.
Yes! AD is the man. Primetime play by a primetime baller.
There's a screen. Outside White. Pass to Brown. The three. He can't get that one to fall.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's James. Outside for Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Russell, that's good. Now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at the Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 slot.
Not sure how he saw that there, Holiday, with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Gilgeous-Alexander cans the shot with nobody near him.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Brown outside. We play just over a minute here in the first. Takes it off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Jay Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, White. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Dort. It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Second team foul.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Now the dish to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Wallace. To the paint. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 3. The kick out to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 5.
A guy who shoots the 3 well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Good work there as it goes.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, Dort fires from deep, and Tatum pulls it down.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Wallace with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3 ball. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Buries the jump shot.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. The Celtics have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Holiday looking for an opening. The kick out to Tatum. Brown the pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. It's up a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Once again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
And stolen by White. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Celtics?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren trying to get open.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. For the three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 10 points.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
The kick out to Williams. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in.
Some heads-up ball there from Dorton.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Pipe Squad.
Well, you've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's Wallace, and it's Wallace slamming it down.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Tatum driving. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams against Brown. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
How about the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And White kicks to Tatum. Back to White. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Here's Dort. And he banks in the layup. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
And that's really quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position, making him the go-to option on the break.
And the turnover again by Boston. The Thunder leading by 4. Break their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking. And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Outside Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the
Rise to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Wide, a screen on Dort. Tatum with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Dort a screen on Tatum. Sweet move. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a nice bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Really easy to appreciate.
Well, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
for 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything.
Previous play is under review.
Replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Outside Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Tatum with it. Williams picks him up.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. 15 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And don't go away. We'll be right back. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Here's Tatum. Here's the drive.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. For Boston, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. The Thunder with the lead. With the crossover, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Boston's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. For the tie. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Holmgren finds Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Let's get loud, fans.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Once again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
Tatum on the wing. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. His 11th attempt is no good. He's made 9 of those 11. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Outside Tatum.
And Dort taking pride right now defensively.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Williams kicks to Giddey. Back to Williams. And it's blocked by Brown, And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Number 9, Derek White.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Clock is at 3. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Holiday gets the bucket.
It's a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Holiday against Giddey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
White, good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Williams kicks to Giddey. 1:02 left to play here in the third. Williams passes to Holmgren. It's good. Holmgren's got 8 points.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Now the pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Williams kicks to Dort. Pass to Giddey. Shoots over Brown. Again, Oklahoma City.
Giddey has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Inside, White. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Williams, a screen on Howard. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Thunder lead by 1. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. This is out there with Tatum. Then it's Holiday. Then it's White. And it's Brissett into the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Holmgren hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Tatum. Tatum, a wicked slam!
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Outside Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Poke loose. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum drives in. Inside, Tatum!
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Williams looking around. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Holiday with it. Dort covering. Throws it!
To that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter. Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Holiday against Dort. Holiday, the pass to White. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams attacking, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Wow. Look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. That's 36 points for Jason Tatum.
Sharing the ball has always been a strength for Holiday.
Williams, a screen on Tatum. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Williams with the steal. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Wallace outside. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Down low, here's Brown, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holiday with the 3, drains the three-pointer. Holiday's got 11 in the second half.
And the outcome on the line, Holiday comes through with a crucial bucket there.
Brown against Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
It's Brown with the drive. It counts! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, so a close game.
Out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Randle, a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Buries it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Back to Anunoby. Pass to Achiuwa. Achiuwa with a screen on Hayward. To the inside. Achiuwa with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Achiuwa.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Brunson misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Dort, the pass to Hayward. Poke loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Dort. Back to Anunoby. Brunson with it. Dort defending. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good for Brunson.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Dort outside. Hayward with a screen on Brunson. Dort for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, that's his shot right there. You know, if he gets any kind of room, he's going to dial it up from distance.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A minute 58 left in the first. Achiuwa with a screen on Dort. Brunson finds Achiuwa. Outside Hart. Back to Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 for 7. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role doors, Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams. The ability offensively to attack at 3 levels and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor, this guy is something special. You can see the confidence growing daily. OG Anunoby trusting that jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 11. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson outside. Now Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen. Brunson passes to Achua. Shoots over Hayward. Misses off the left iron. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Holmgren finds Williams. Back to Holmgren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Achua can't hit. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Left side Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter. Randall on the screen. Here's Brunson. He takes it in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Pass to Holmgren. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Anunoby finds Hart. Dort against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. It's Brunson working inside.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Don't you just love the craftiness that Gordon Hayward brings to the table? So good at sizing up the defense and finding different ways to score.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Holmgren. Give him 8 points now. Williams passes to Holmgren. Shot from 16. Randall pulls down the board. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Achua. Here's Randall. Achua with it. And here's Brunson. He's covered by Holmgren. And Jalen Brunson again. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Now here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Now here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. And it's Brunson again missing. Here's Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
That shot wide open. Randall's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Brunson against Dort. It's hard on the wing. Lets it fly. And it's New York scoring again. Dort, left side. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finish.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got OG Anunoby. Achua is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Burks in at the point guard position. Williams finds Holmgren. Shoots over Burks. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 14.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 and 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And B.A., I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Well, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby. And it's the Knicks with the ball. 11-point game. DiVincenzo pass to Hartenstein. And here's Bogdanovic. Clock at 6. Back to Hartenstein. And he dunks it down.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
And it's Giddey off the drive. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Burks. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight. This guy is ready to fire.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Screen by Holmgren. From the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Bogdanovic passes to Burks. Picked by Bogdanovic. And a foul called. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peeved.
First free throw is good.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And he drives in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Hartenstein a screen. For three, DiVincenzo hits a three-pointer.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11.
First personal foul. First team foul.
From 18 feet away. Crosses over. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Dort against Burks. Pass to Hart. Outside Bogdanovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Three-pointer off the mark.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Timeout called, the Knicks. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovic. OG Anunoby's checked in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brunson passes to Achua. Now DiVincenzo. Dort with a steal. Out on his own on the break. Jumps up, and the big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
Here's Brunson. Drives to the hoop, and he gets that one. Brunson's got 21.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson against Dort. From the stripe. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
First one falls for him.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Taking it inside, SGA.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder up by... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
First personal foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside for Dort. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. The baseline J is on the way. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Now Achua. Dort defending. Achua passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get the rebound.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randle plays with helps him get rebounds.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Randle. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Achua finds Brunson. Achua with a screen for 3. That one's down for Brunson.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. That one goes. Count it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in. Fires top of the key.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Brunson. A 3 from the inbound. And the Knicks miss again. Deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again. Oklahoma City.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Achua. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 20 points. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Williams against Achua. Holmgren with the block.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
The three from Holmgren. Nails it from three. Holmgren's got 11 in the second half.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Brunson. From behind the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
New York has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
Pass to Hart. Anunoby on the wing. 4 on the clock. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson. Outside Hart. Here's Randall into the lane. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, what a pretty dribble move by Julius Randle. That handle is tight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Harden. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at center, locking down the middle. And that one's good, George.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
And Brunson, here we go. Powell pulls it in.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Takes it inside, and George with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Bogdanovich, no luck. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. It's a 5-point game. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Now here's Harden, following the miss by Julius Randle. Launches a 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
And the shot goes down.
So dangerous in the paint. Randle with a good mix of power, skills, and balance.
And George kicks to Harden. To the paint. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's another basket for him. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They've got a 13-2 run going. Harden with it. Now defended by Randle. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randle. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Into the lane, and then George with the jam.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Randle a screen on Leonard. From deep, Brunson. Here's Randle. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Leonard finds Harden. Leonard the bounce pass. George against Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Harden. For 3. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Hart. 1:05 left here in the first quarter. Sinks the triple.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Passes it to Pop. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Randle with the block.
Staying connected, timing his jump perfectly. Randle showing he can make plays at both ends.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks, trailing by 10. Outside Leonard. George against Hart. From past the arc, and George is good for 3. George has got 16 points.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And let's also give them some credit for running the pick so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Bogdanovich out there with Randall. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the 2. They're the group. New York will start the second one. 2 shots. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
We don't talk about it a lot, but Bogdanovich has the size to be effective around the rim.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby from deep Hart. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's George on the wing. Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
Randall kicks to Hart. Randall a screen on Powell. Anunoby has the open look. That 3 off the mark. Clippers leading by 13.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Harden gets the bucket.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Leonard.
Ooh, love it, love it. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, The sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. And it's hard penetrating and the powerful one-handed slam.
A blend of speed and power. That's how Hart gets through on that drive.
Harden looking it over, driving in, and the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. He takes it in, and Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Harden against Brunson. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And Tucker kicks to George. Harden against Anunoby. A three ball. And another three from Harden. Harden's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Harden outside. Shoots over Anunoby. No good on the last second attempt there.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism, he can get it done on the perimeter, and has the size to compete inside.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Knicks trail by 15, and the Clippers looking at who they've got. Russell Westbrook out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Powell, and it's Coffey in at the 4. McBride's shot is off.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Clippers. Hart with the screen for Burks. And the three ball is good. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your squad.
And New York making a change. Randall's checked in. Here's Harden, and there's the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Leonard against Randall. Here's Harden on the wing. He's got 18. Over Randall. Offensive rebound. kicks it out to Harden. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 13. Anunoby with it. Leonard picks him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Bogdanovich is checked in for Anunoby. Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's McBride. He's covered by Westbrook. And McBride gets it to go.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
And it's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Number 5, Precious Achua.
Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Powell with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Coffey, covered by Achua. Here's Tice, the pass to Coffey, over Bogdanovich. Here's Tice, outside for George.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
They set the pick. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Hart.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Pass to Achua. Now, here's Hart. 9 points in the game so far. Hart with a screen on Tice. Back to Hart. Right wing. McBride passes to Achua. Here's Hart. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Westbrook against Hart. Westbrook dishes to George. From deep. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 29 in the game.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to DiVincenzo. Charity stripe shot. Second chance effort. Passes to McBride. Takes a three. And again, New York with the triple.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They led by as many as 18 points. On the wing, George. Tice sets a screen for George. Nails the wide-open jump shot. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the Clippers call time here.
Clippers lead 60-50. Timeout, LA. Here they are, fans. Put your hands.
So both teams changing it up here.
City dancer. Substitution on the court. Timeout, for the Clippers. Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and hear it.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook finds Harden. Just 3 on the clock. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Achua, Bogdanovich out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
From deep, Brunson, and another 3 for New York.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Brunson kicks to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Now George with the drive, kicks it out to Harden. 6 to shoot. George with the screen on Anunoby. And it's George finishing it off.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
George with the ball. Now defended by Randall. A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers leading by 12. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Paul George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Harden with the drive. Good D by Anunoby.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
On the wing, George. Defended by DiVincenzo. The pass to Pop. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And the ball travels out of bounds. Last touch by Harden.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. He kicks it to George. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Brunson finds Randall. Some nice passing by New York here. Now here's Brunson. He's covered by Leonard. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for George.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Leonard the pass to Harden. On the wing, George. And he
some of the matchups.
And here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby.
Angle here. Both teams like to use their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He was Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
George, a screen on Reddish. Pass to George. Back to Harden. Launches it from deep. Here's George. Reddish covering. 6 on the shot clock. George's shot is off. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
Here's Russell.
One more time. Your Lakers breaker.
Down low. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Now here's Tucker. 6-point game. Leonard passes to George. And the dunk by Leonard.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Russell with the ball. Guarded now by George. Hachimura outside. Pass to Reddish. Soft touch off the glass.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. George against James. From the arc. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Now here's Russell. Going inside. Here's Davis. Out to Hachimura. Inside. James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Harden, the pass to George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Tucker against Russell. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Leonard for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Leonard's got 5 now.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Russell finds James. Russell a screen on Leonard. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A. He's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
a volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Davis with it. He's picked up by Tice. And Davis gets it to go.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Out to Leonard. This one for three. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's James. Outside for Russell. Ooh, nice D from George.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
James, a screen on George. Russell to pass to James. Back to Russell. Out to Hachimura. Screen by James to the middle. Up and in on the layup. James has got 8.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
George outside. Leonard with a screen on James. He gets it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there. With P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point.
Fighting for those points, the beard playing tough.
Leonard against James. James, a screen on George. Reeves, the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. George against Vanderbilt. It's George on the wing with the drive. 4 on the clock. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
The claw attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Down low. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Davis with a screen on George. It's Reeves with the drive. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Throws it up high. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And communication made that play. Leonard just reads his teammate and knows exactly where to be for the alley-oop.
James with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. James, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Reddish. He drops it from range. Reddish has got 7 points in the game.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Inside. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
James passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Outside Harden. There's the triple. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Leonard outside. Tice against Davis. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Reddish, and that one is hammered home.
Oh my, that's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Reddish against Harden. Out to Leonard. Launches a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
The Lakers call timeout. Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for James. Prince comes in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Coffey's checked in. Russell played it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's got 5 points.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Now here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Here's Leonard. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Hunting for opportunity. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
The Clippers in the lead. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Vanderbilt in at small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. George passes to Coffey. Tice right side. Here's Coffey. The three ball. And it's Tice with the three. Tice has got his first 3 points of the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Russell, and then Russell with the dunk.
Now that's how you use There's the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
George, a screen on Russell. Westbrook, the pass to George. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. George has got 6.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Russell attacking. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Hachimura sets a screen. Russell, that's good. 9 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
George against James. Leonard with a screen on James. For 3, George. Davis for the rebound. And Davis has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. And James gets it to go.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Tucker's check. In for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Westbrook.
James Harden.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. There's a screen. Harden, the pass to George. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Reddish, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. George drives in. James with the block.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Alec. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. To the paint. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Here's Harden driving inside. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Russell has the open look. And again, it's the Lakers. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. George drives in. Outside Harden. George, a screen on Reddish. From downtown. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good from Davis.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
George scanning the floor. Tice outside. James against George. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in, and George with the jam.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Davis. Pass to Reddish. Up top, Davis. Tice defending. Oh, George with a steal. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Timeout called, the Clippers.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Substitution on court.
Nine seconds left in the third quarter. Gets it off. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Clippers. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the floor for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the one. George with it, picked up by Reddish. Harden scanning the floor. George, a screen on James. Harden from outside. Russell with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You got to play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Leonard up top. Wide open. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 19 points.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
To the middle. Here's Reddish. The Clippers grab the miss.
I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Now the Clippers with it. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Pass to Leonard. Harden with it. Picked up by Reddish. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Tice, a screen on James. Inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Big block from the big fella, Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And slam dunk by James.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Harden against Reddish. And it goes. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Davis with a screen on George to the paint. And Davis slams it home.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Here's Harden. Yep, count it. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
There's Davis with the 3, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Tucker with a screen on James. Pass to Tucker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Screen by James. And slam dunk by James.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James.
On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Vanderbilt. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
The 3, James. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers trail. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Second team.
James against George. Leonard with a screen on James. Down low. Shakes him. And it's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
James, right side. From outside the arc. And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. On defense, the Clippers. James deciding where to go with it. Here's LeBron. Money!
Like how many times have we seen this before? LeBron James taking over when they needed him most.
Harden against Reddish. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. To the paint. Count it!
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
James against Tucker. Pass to Reeves. James, a screen on George. Back to James. Count it!
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Timeout called, the Clippers. All right, guys, what do you think?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers, number 26,
It's stolen by James. So it's a narrow...
Focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the Lakers starting group. In at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5. Outside Holiday. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. On defense, the Lakers. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. The kick out to Brown, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Just 5 to shoot. White finds Tatum, and the shot is good.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Reddish with the screen for Russell, driving inside. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The outside shooting of Porzingis. I mean, his teammates trust his ability to knock those down consistently, and he proved they're trustworthy.
Now here's LeBron. Kicks it to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And it's easy to see that Brown continues to develop as a playmaker. His work paying off.
Russell looking around. Traps in the tray. Russell's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their star.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Here is Russell after Drew Holiday's score. Now, here is Russell. 5 points in the game. From deep, James. That one, no good.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Singis passes to White. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Brown with the 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Reddish kicks to Davis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Celtics foul. Derek White. First personal foul. First team foul.
Russell inside. Brown on him. Here's Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
Holiday gets the bucket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Tatum against LeBron. Holiday with the 3, and Davis pulls it down. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside, White. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Russell kicks to James. Out to Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. It's Russell with the drive. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble. White
looking around. Porzingis inside. He's guarded by Davis. Here's White, and he drives in. Yep, that one goes. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And here is Los Angeles now. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Lakers on top, up by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, the two Lakers stars on the floor, LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Cameron Reddish, and it's Reeves in at the point. Screen by Porzingis, inside, and stolen by LeBron. Pass to Davis. Ball's knocked loose. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. Buries the long-range jumper. When you talk about the most competitive guys in NBA history, Clark, Kobe Bryant has got to be in that conversation.
He certainly does. I mean, there's so many guys that had unbelievable competitive spirit. But when you think about Kobe, he's in that category in terms of relentless drive and determination. I think it's probably him and Michael Jordan are separating themselves from others. They expected not only a lot out of themselves, but demanded it from their teammates, and they both had a singular focus on championships.
Clock at 4, stolen by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum finishing off the break.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Holiday with the 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. James looking around. Outside for Davis. Back to James. To the middle. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Tatum a screen. Over in the corner, Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Look, you got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. The Lakers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Pass to Davis. Into the lane, and it's Davis finishing it off.
When Davis is driving with momentum behind him, watch out below.
Holiday with the 3, and Davis pulls it down. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Reeves the pass to Davis. Count it, good. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Now a timeout called by Boston. a switch here.
Number 27, Jordan.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul. Timeout, Lakers. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics.
White's checked in for Boston, and then for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in for James, and it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And here's Tatum for 3. Holiday against Russell. 5 to shoot. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Holiday.
Boy, that'll get his teammates on their feet. Holiday wrapping the defender in a bow and dropping him off.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. There's the pass to Hachimura. Russell a screen on Tatum. Over in the corner, Reddish. Shoots over White. And Boston with the rebound. Now Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. The kick out to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Lakers leading by 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Holiday. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time. With some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. He plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are...
The previous play is under review.
Just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
37.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in a point guard. That's the Boston 5. James wide open. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's the competitive fire that burns with LeBron James. He's happy to come right back with one of his own.
Holiday gets the bucket.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Russell, and he gets it to go. Russell's got 12.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Reddish, he's checked in for Austin Reed. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth-and-nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
To the inside, James, and finished off by LeBron.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
The wide open look here for Holiday. No dice from the high post.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Out to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. And Davis now top of the key. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice pump fake by AD. So good at drawing fouls.
Lakers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And both free throws good for Davis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Wide, a screen on James. A three from Tatum.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. It's Davis on the wing. Shoots it. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. 10 points for him.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Russell. 12 points for him. To the paint. Here's Davis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside, White. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brown's got 9.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Vanderbilt finds James. Beyond the arc. And it's White with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. This is his first free throw of the game. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. 1:31 left here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. James a screen on White. Floats it up for James flashes in the alley-oop.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes a play before the clock runs out.
It's White on the wing. Guarded by Reddish. White, good. White's got the lead. Up to 2 now for the Celtics. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this.
Oh, a big move by LeBron.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Some changes for Boston. Luke's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Reeves is checked in. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Shoots the three. The three. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding the shot.
James, a screen on Holiday. At the elbow, it's James. Outside, Davis. No good from outside.
You have to be willing to pass in those situations. That was a low percentage shot.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Luke passes to Holiday. Screen by Porzingis. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Tatum, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the foul against the Lakers.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Drew Holiday has been on display for the Celtics. His production has been full. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Lakers call time here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Lakers call time here. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Los Angeles on D. White setting the pick for Holiday. And he makes good on the layup. And it's now 22 points for Drew Holiday.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
A shot by Reddish, no good. Celtics leading by 5. Brown with the screen on Russell. Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Inside. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Outside, Russell. Good on the triple.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the dunk by Brown.
Brown can give you so many things on the court. Really a versatile team player.
Reddish with the screen for Russell. To the middle. And Reddish with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Davis. To the wing on the left. Here he goes. Reddish the pass to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Reddish. There's the triple. And it's sent back by White.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
Holiday looking for an opening. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Kicks it out to James. Davis setting the pick for James. Tips it. Davis on the follow.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from James. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Tatum. Brown outside. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Russell, and again, it's the Lakers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Right the pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Brown with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And Holiday kicks to White. Brown sets a screen for White. It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
And it's just competing, and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
James, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here is Brown.
that know how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you can scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown at the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Brown with the stuff.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. We played just over a minute here in the first. Holiday finds Tatum. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3-ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Brown, that's good.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And it's good for 2.
Well, you're kind of asking for it. Drew Holiday gets in that close. He's probably scoring.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Tatum. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Pass to Tatum, takes a 3, and the Celtics another 3.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Tatum. Wallace pulls it in. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside White, the kick to Tatum. Good work there as it goes. 7 points in the game.
With how well Tatum moves, sometimes you forget he's 6'8", but he's got great size, putting it to use down low.
Now here's Dort. No made baskets yet, and he gets it to go.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Dort with it. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And Tatum, here we go. Porzingis for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Over Porzingis. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good help. And when he is that, he's a force.
And he makes both free throws.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Williams on the wing. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
First team foul.
Here's White, still without a bucket. Tatum with a screen.
Oklahoma City foul. Wallace. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
The inbound. Outside White. 6 to shoot. White coming through.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Tatum. JT to the hole, and then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander on the take, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18, and the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again, and penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And Boston calls time here. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Holiday. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Tatum passes to Holiday. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 8 here in this quarter.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass. Holmgren's got that high release point, so very difficult to affect him when he's shooting a jumper.
Timeout called, the Celtics. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. They kick it out to Porzingis. 19 seconds left in the first half. And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
A quality three-point shooter. Brown stretches your defense, making Jaylen that much harder to guard.
Giddey with it. Pass to Williams. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring
the previous play is under review.
In time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
So we conclude the first half. Celtics out in front, up 9. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Guard it.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
On the court right now for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
I like what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Tatum finds Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Here's Brown. Ooh, Williams with the block. They get it back. Shot clock at 6. Holiday passes to Tatum. There's the drive. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against White. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Rebounded by the Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Williams against Holiday. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Thunder on D. They trail by 7. Brown, a screen on Dort. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Boston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Holiday passes to White. Now Tatum. On the take. Oh, look out. A strong take by Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Kick out to Brown. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Celtics with the lead. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Brown passes to Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Boston calls time here. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brett.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Here's Giddey. He gets it in there.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White, the pass to Tatum. JT for 3.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Pass to Giddey. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
White, the pass to Tatum. 2 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
What a save by Gilgeous-Alexander, just outworking the defense for a second look.
Outside White. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. So it'll be 2 free. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Boston has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Back to Holiday. Here's Tatum. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And that's an intentional foul.
Derek White. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. It's just fighting.
Tatum, good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. JB off the bounce. Counted. And now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Denied by Tatum. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Right side, Porzingis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked!
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead. Look at Shea playing big inside. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Left side, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
I mean, a skillful move by Tatum, throwing the defense off completely.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Williams in the post, defended by Brown. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And really, that is a tremendous shot by Holiday there. His team really has momentum now.
1 minute left in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Tatum.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Holiday finds Tatum. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to White. Brown with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him. They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the
what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the small forward. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game, his ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. It's Dort on the wing. Hayward outside. And Hayward with the stuff.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Brunson against Dort. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Connects in the foul line jumper.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
I think it's easy to admire everything Gordon Hayward brings to the table. This guy can score at all 3 levels, and he can also defend. He's crucial to this team.
Well, Doris thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their '99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
Dort behind the back and lays it in.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort at times is just going to make tough shots.
Randall a screen on Dort. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thunder on D. It's a 3-point game. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Stripped it away. New York shooting their first free throw of the contest.
First personal foul.
Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
New York with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways. Cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4. And an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hart's got his second basket of the game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And Brunson, here we go. To the wing right side, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You know, Doris, looking at Precious Achiuwa, he brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achiuwa might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that. And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Hayward. That's now 8 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Williams looking around. Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
1 second left, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there.
New York ball.
And so it's the New York Knicks. Their lead of 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there today.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. And stolen by Hayward. The finish, and Hayward at the stop.
Well, how about Gordon Hayward poking that one away and getting his teammate an easy opportunity?
Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick-and-roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
The Knicks hit on 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
To the hoop. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
What a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 5 points so far. Brunson against Dort. Brunson, good.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. 2 points. That one goes. 10 points for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And it's hard penetrating.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. Oklahoma City shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Nailed from three-point land.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've got the better looks to start this basketball game.
Brunson kicks to Achiuwa. Pass to Randall. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's New York.
So often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands at the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. And New York making a change here. Brooks is checked in. So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anunoby. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard.
Giddey against Burks. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his first basket.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Bogdanovich, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
A 6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
Dort against Burks. Hart with a screen on Dort. Back to Hart. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, you love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Oklahoma City ball.
Here's Giddey. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. New York ahead. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
They've got Precious Achiuwa, Bogdanovich out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Burks in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Williams passes to Giddey from the wing, and no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Hart, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, top man is going for the jugger.
Hayward against Bogdanovich, and Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Giddey.
Boy, no shaking Gordon Hayward. Stays focused, gets a great shot off despite quality defense.
Bogdanovich with it. Williams picks him up. Bucket is good. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
It's deflected. Here's Hart. He's got 11. Bogdanovich, no luck. Dort against Hart. That one goes. Count it. Dort's got his second bucket.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Burks. And he converts the layup. Burks has got 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Dort. Outside Bogdanovich. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich sets the pick for DiVincenzo. It's good from long range.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Hayward, and Hayward at the stuff.
I don't think you can let Gordon Hayward get free around the rim. This guy will throw it down and leave no doubt.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Burks with it. Now defended by Hayward. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. Here's Dort. And there it is for him. Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Lou Dort just better than that.
Here's Burks. Hayward with some nice D.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
Williams finds Giddey. Back to Williams. Shoots over DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Here's Giddey. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for New York. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Hart. Driving the lane, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Dort attacking. The shot's good. Dort's got 8 points.
Lou Dort has got a tremendous frame with unbelievable strength. He can take some contact now.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. So for the Knicks, Randall's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. The Thunder also changing it up. Wallace comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And of course, he makes good use of it.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He's just torching him right now. Good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button and figure out how to slow his roll.
Your next city kid. And your next city kid.
20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 32 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options of the offensive end.
Lugens Dort.
And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. Out to the right wing. Here's Brunson going inside.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Second team foul.
Randall, a screen on George. From deep, Brunson. Williams with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Well, Lou Dort sprints the floor, taking advantage of good defense by his teammate to get an easy opportunity.
And here's Brunson outside. Thunder trailing by 16. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Dort.
The assist.
Dort's got 3 assists in the game. And that's an intentional foul for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Bogdanovich, and Hart subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Substitution for your Knicks.
Brunson with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Opportunistic Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
The Knicks leading by 12. Randall outside. Randall with a screen for Hart. Lets it go with the 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult
2 shots.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
And the shot goes in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
A steal. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Anunoby, here we go. Runs in the pass to Achua. The 19-foot shot, and the Knicks good for two. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Here's Brunson, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh my goodness, how about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Dort against Brunson. And he lays it straight in. Brunson's got 40 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Randall, a screen on Dort. And Brunson, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 42 in the game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for New York.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
96-76.
Williams against Hart. The tray. Williams gets the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Runs in the pass to Achua. From downtown, and good! He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Randall in at the 5. George's shot is off.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Picked by Bogdanovic. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Powell outside. George against Hart. Clock at 6. Leonard with a screen on Hart for 3. George, and the 3-pointer goes.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Hart against Powell. Hart passes to Brunson. Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Brunson on the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 5 now.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
George against Hart. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Leonard. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles. We just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
Here's Harden, a 3 off the inbound. Randall pulls down the board. Hart against Powell. Brunson passes to Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Nice shot by George.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Anunoby. And here's Brunson from the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
The 3, George drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Brunson. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hart.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to George. 4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This is PG's role. He's out here to shoot the ball and to do it often.
Brunson with it. Leonard defending. Hart with a screen on Leonard. There's the 3. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 11 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovic. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
And George with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Brunson. Here he goes. And stolen by Leonard. George against Bogdanovich. It's George with the drive. Leonard with a screen on Bogdanovich. George for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And an Obi for three. And Tucker pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. George passes to Harden. Brunson against George. Takes the three. That one no good. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Now here's Harden. Still no points. Back to George. To the right side. 5 to shoot. Pass to Harden. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Harden's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Outside Brunson. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harden against Bogdanovich. George outside. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Tucker with a screen on Hart. George with the bucket. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Here's Brunson, and here's Hart. Randle a screen on Harden. And Anunoby for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And Anunoby's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George against Hart. George drives in. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Hart with a screen on Leonard. That one's down for Brunson. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's George. 22 points for him. Pass to Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randle with the highlight reel play.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Now Leonard. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. 1:52 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Right at the free throw line, and it's New York with another.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Westbrook. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the call will be against James Harden.
James Harden.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
55 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Brunson outside.
Active on defense. When Powell puts forth this type of effort, it distracts shooters.
Outside Harden. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Leonard. Coffey comes in for Tucker. And it's Paul George in for Harden. Achua's checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 3. Here's George driving to the basket. And the jam by George.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's DiVincenzo. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Burks against George. Jacks up with 3.
Burks has all the tools, great size and a high IQ to be a great defender.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
For your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Wow, that's good.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Burks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Burks is really good at picking his spots from outside when he's on the floor. A highly efficient shooter.
George finds Westbrook. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. The drive by Westbrook. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. James Harden, he's checked in for Paul George.
Number 1, James Harden.
The Knicks with the lead. Here's Burks. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
The handles of Burks really set him apart at 6'6". He's got some moves off the bounce.
Tice, a screen on Burks. On the wing, Harden. Achua defending. Harden against Burks. Harden misses. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Burks goes in. Harden against Bogdanovich. Powell with a steal. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 8.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Tice. Achua with the dunk.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
When you think back to Bojan Bogdanovic entering the league, Smitty, he didn't create off the dribble nearly as much as he does now.
You're so right, Grant. In teams, they just crowded him on the perimeter. He made the adjustment, though, Grant. His versatility has made him that much more valuable.
The Knicks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Achua with a screen on Harden. 16 feet out. Goes back up. And Achua with a lay-in. He's got 6.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Harden into the lane. Pass to Tucker. And here's Harden. Anunoby covering. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your High Squad.
For the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Tice. Coffey comes in for Tucker. And it's George in for Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Offensive rebound. And stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. That three's off the mark. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to George. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. That one's good for 2. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, I have to say, that's about as smooth as you can do it. Fantastic turnaround.
Now here's Hart. With the teardrop. Here's Anunoby. Randall finds Brunson. Randall on the screen. Let's go with a 3. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Missed opportunity, wide open for mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And the shot goes.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
George against Hart. Leonard, left side. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Outside Hart, and he drives in. Count the basket. And the Knicks lead by 5.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
George for 3. Doesn't go that time. Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside. It's Brunson.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
And so it's New York closing out this quarter with a... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. So on the floor for the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Brunson, oh, a clear foul there. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 9. George passes to Harden. George, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Pass to Brunson. The 3 hits the trifecta. Brunson's got 34.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And there's the drive. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
George against Hart. Outside Harden. George, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Bogdanovic up top. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson's got 40 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Brunson with it, picked up by Tucker. Here's Randle. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
The big lefty polishing all aspects of his game, including...
I saw it.
And he saw it.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
We don't talk about it a lot, but Bogdanovich has the size to be effective around the rim.
It's George on the drive. Out to Leonard. Kawhi attacking. Count that bucket. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Randall. The three is up. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Up top, Harden. Anunoby covering. Tucker with a screen on Harden. Pass to Tucker. 5 on the clock. Harden with it. Hart covering. Here's George. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 32 points in the game. Randall on the screen. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's 250 pounds coming down on the rim. Randall attacking with ferocity.
Nice shot by George.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Outside Bogdanovich. It's Hart on the wing. Leonard against Brunson. Outside Hart. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it fly. Another one falls for New York.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart. Sends the ball to the open teammate.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden with it.
this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis at the center, locking down the middle.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Tice sets a screen for Harden. There. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Now, here is Russell. Davis kicks to James. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. LeBron can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
The 3 from George. The Lakers with the rebound. Reddish finds Hachimura. He takes it in. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Kicks it out to Leonard. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Reddish. Trains it from beyond the arc.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tucker a screen. George. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Russell looking around. Up top, Hachimura. James outside. And James throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here is George. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura.
Substitution. Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Driving in and finished off by LeBron.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear him.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here is Russell. Reddish with the screen for Russell. And the layup falls. Russell's got 6.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
And there's the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Six to shoot. George with the screen on Vanderbilt. Lob pass to George. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
And both free throws good for James. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Tucker a screen. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
first trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
In last season's numbers, show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
That one is no good. And Davis throws it down hard.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Off target from three-point range. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Lakers. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, RDA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. The Lakers in the lead. And here is LeBron. He's got 8. Pulls up on the wing. Reeves gets the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Davis with a screen on George. Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
And George, here we go. And the rejection by James. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Reeves, guarded by Tucker. Davis against George. And it's slammed in by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
And Tice gets it to go.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your... Oh, nice finish.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard against Vanderbilt. Leonard with a screen on James. And George, here we go.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Here's Reeves, defended by George. James LeBron James charging through contact.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Leonard dishes to Tucker. Harden looking it over. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Missed inside.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. LeBron against George. Passes to Reeves. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves has got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
I'm going to be really honest. Like, watching him command an offense, it's a thing of beauty. Not many players have been able to score and assist.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Now he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. And now we've got intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Tucker a screen. And here's George for 3.
Let me tell you from experience, when LeBron James is locked in on defense, that's a scary sight for a team.
Outside Russell. In the corner, it's James. Russell a screen on George. James finds Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside, George. Leonard sets a screen for George. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lakers leading by 11. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 5 assists in the game. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Timeout called the Lakers.
All right, fans, let's give a big hand to your
And the Lakers making a change here. Seven seconds left to play here in the second quarter. With 2 seconds left, and Russell puts it in. Russell's got 9 points.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. During your rookie year, Richard, you got to face off with Kobe and that dynastic Lakers team in the finals. What do you remember about it?
Well, unfortunately, that was a quick series, and my Nets got swept, and Kobe averaged 26, 5 and 5, shot 50, 50, and 80. No big deal, if you're really asking me. I will say this. I did dunk on Kobe, and it's still to this day one of my coolest highlights, but he was an absolute force, and let's be honest, no one was beating that Laker team. That's why it was a three-peat.
They set the screen, and Leonard has it in the corner. Goes back up, and he commits the intentional foul. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. A nice shot by Tucker.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Westbrook against Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And it's good, 2 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the dunk by Powell.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Russell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 4 this quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Clippers moving the ball around. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Timeout called the Lakers. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Russell Westbrook. The Lakers also making some changes. LeBron's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Here's LeBron finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. George against LeBron. From deep. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 17.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
They get a hand on it. Leonard with the steal. He kicks it to George. Leonard with a screen on James. George, that's a 2-pointer, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
And there's the drive. Now, here's Reddish. Defense right on him. What a terrific move that was. 7 points in the game.
Some hard-nosed basketball, getting in tight, taking it right at the D.
And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Lakers leading by 12. Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 6 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Lakers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Reeves. He's got 11. Rips it home after the terrific move.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Once again for your Clippers breaker.
And here's George for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 13 points in the second half. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers on top. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got P.J. Tucker, Harden out there with George. Then there's Powell. And it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Harden. Driving to the basket. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
On the wing, George. Leonard fires away from outside. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Lakers leading by 12. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, James. Clock at 6. There's the 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And that's the improvement of his game. You got to guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
George with no one around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it has space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
Paul George, 2 shots.
And George drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside, Russell. The dish to LeBron. Now the pass to Vanderbilt. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 7th assist in the game. Clippers trail by 15. Kicks it out to Leonard. The 3. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
LeBron with a screen on Powell. Russell, count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
A developing shot maker. I'm a fan of Russell's unwavering commitment to his craft.
LeBron with the block. Powell against Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. And another three for the Lakers. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
It's LeBron. Look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Connects from three-point range.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They led by as many as 18 points. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
George looking around. Pass to Tucker. Shoots the three. The Lakers with the rebound.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Lakers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Feeds to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Kicks to George. Leonard with a screen on James. From deep, George. Anthony Davis with the rebound. James outside.
Our two excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's Brown. No good that time. Good D by Vanderbilt. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. James, right side. Pass to Russell. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Counted from... distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holiday against Russell. Reddish, a screen on Holiday. Outside Reddish. Lets it go from deep. James, that's good.
That's the competitive fire that burns with LeBron James. He's happy to come right back with one of his own.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Outside for Russell. Another shot. And there's a nice layup by James. James has got 5 now.
And LeBron sets the tone for this team. This includes setting an example with his hard work on the offensive board.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The shot's good.
Gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Holiday against Reddish. Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
James, outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Russell hooks it in off the killer crossover. He's got 6.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot count. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. The Lakers trail. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. White's got 5.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot. And he's made great improvement in that area.
Up top, Vanderbilt. Outside, Reddish. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. Reddish finds James. Shot clock at 6. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron. when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Holiday with the ball. Now Vanderbilt defending. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for three. Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Pass to Reeves. James, a screen on Holiday. Puts up a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Tatum with a screen. White for three. And again! Boston with the triple.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
James, a screen on Holiday. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Davis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And Boston calls time here.
The legendary, fantastic Laker girl. Celtics substitution, number 27. Jordan.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. 4-point game. Tatum with a screen. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They're running. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Yeah, you know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court. And when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
White, the pass to Brown. Outside White. The three-pointer off the mark. And the Lakers call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Substitution on the court. All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, wow.
Tries a three off the inbound. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
It just nails the three. Wait a minute.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Pass to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Russell. Here's Holiday. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Tatum drills the three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
James, a screen on Holiday. And Russell, here we go. To the middle. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Russell, that's good.
Boy, fantastic job that time, cashing in from the mid-range by Russell. He understands when to pick his spots from the mid-range area.
And again, Boston with the triple.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
To the inside. Here's Davis. Outside Reddish. Pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Tatum, a screen on Russell. Back to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Pass to Davis from deep. No good. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Fires the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Davis a screen. Russell from outside. Porzingis grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Holiday with the ball. Russell covering. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
The three, Porzingis. And the Celtics another three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie. Drains the triple.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And Boston calls time here.
All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt?
Some changes now for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. And the Celtics in possession here. Tatum looking it over. Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Prince. Brown passes to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Russell. Crafty move, driving in, and he takes it up and lays it in. Russell's got 10.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Lakers with the ball. It's Prince on the wing. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers girl. Just position on the court.
Here's Reeves going inside, and it's in! Oh! Nails
a buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. And Brown knocking down the triple.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Great job drawing the foul, and almost converted the shot as well.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And he sinks the second. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. They've got a 9-point lead. Tatum drives in. Pass to Porzingis. White on the wing. Brown, a screen on Reddish. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Porzingis. White's got 13.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
Reeves, the pass to James. LeBron, attack mode. And it's James with the jam.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it. But be aggressive.
White finds Holiday. Driving inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 12 points for him.
Well, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Reeves. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Here's Reeves. 14 points for him. 3-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Tatum. Oh, goodness! Jason Tatum!
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. And there's James from the arc. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Outside Holiday. Brown against Vanderbilt. And the Celtics another 3.
I mean, he'll just come right back at you. Brown with all the confidence that he can do it better.
Reddish finds Davis.
2 minutes.
Outside Reddish. Into the lane. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Here's Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Anytime they want, 24/7, give the ball to Holiday and just let him make a play.
Shooting for Boston, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. Holiday hits them both.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And Boston calls time here.
It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in.
Let me hear you.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Brown, a screen on Reddish. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Walsh.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
White against Russell. Pass to Reddish. Russell deciding where to go with it. Fires the three. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
They set the pick. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Down low. Pass to Hachimura. Releases. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feet.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Here's Walsh. Now here's Horford. And here's Brown for 3. Drops in the 3. Brown's got 17.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning.
And so it's Boston out in front by 19 going into the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Back to the game after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the shooting guard position. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Terrific imagination, creativity. Russell already one of the league's more intriguing playmakers.
Pass to Tatum from behind the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Russell to pass to Davis. And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. Russell against Holiday. With the floater. Some solid defense from Holiday. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. And here's Brown for 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Russell, the pass to Hachimura. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Russell from outside. The rebound, Celtics.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Walsh. Holiday from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Out to Hachimura. They need this. Sinks the tray.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
The Celtics have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Holiday doubled up. Pass to Porzingis. Holiday looking for an opening. Tatum finds Holiday. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
James is checked in for Hachimura.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Russell from outside. Hauled in by Brown.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half.
Tonight, we're seeing what Holiday's capable of. He's a total team guy, wants to set up other people, but he can also carry the offensive load if called upon. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement. Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Celtics.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
And Reddish, here we go. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
For 3, James, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Brown, a screen on James. Pass to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
James, that's good.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.